Editrix to 5. Yukuri Crier will tell Prince Yuku. Prince Yuku, Editrix to 5 is playing D&D, but will be here soon to watch the silly phone SCP game. Yuku Nakue.
Hello. Welcome. It's nice to see you all. Hi. Hello, Mango. Let me scroll up a little bit. Hello, Aster. Hello, Oshimu. Hello, Funkamus. Hello, Dover. Hello, Rats. Hello, Raxon. Hello, Editrix. I hope you have fun with D&D. Hello, Thornton. Hello, Fergie. Hello, Tiny Ladyfly. Hello, Lunos. Yay, Lunos. Hello, Star. Thank you for the 15-day streak. Hello, Reptile Run. Hello, Mug. Hello, Another Gnome. It's gnome time. Chat. It's gnome time. I've seen a little bit of this game, but I didn't want to spoil myself, so all I know is, like, it's... I don't know, I'll just play it. It's a pretty unique game. Thank you, too, for the streak, Oshimu and Astra as well. Thank you for the 7-day streak. Hello. Hopefully my voice will keep up, but this game's pretty short. Oh, thank you too, Nethika. I do have my humidifier running. Yeah, it's all wet. Hi JJ, thank you for the 15-day streak. Saw my Steppies video, did you like it?
Hi.
2 stars. Are there 2? I only saw 1. Hi. Oh, JJ, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do you like the D&D I was doing, or you were doing in my chat? I didn't see it. I see you're posting the Greg sausage roll emote a lot. I see. It feels like it's cheating to have... You have to remember, Curry can't deal with numbers very well. So I don't think it's the best idea to have it roll dice. Hi, Eel. Hello, Mommy. Hello, Eel. I was getting ready. Do you think I was just sitting here waiting to start lead? Hi, Guns. What do you mean 2 stars? Oh, my pins. My pins. I see. He listened close. Okay. It's cat safety time. I kept having to restart the game because every time, like, okay, I'll tab into the game. If I press the Windows key, it counts it as any key. So it would, like, leave this intro thing and throw me right into the game. Human DNA confirmed. How do we play, chat? We watch the television commercial. That's how we play. Oh, thank you to Rats for the 15-day watch streak. Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold. I can relate. Metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the home safety hotline and keep your family safe. 555 home safety. Okay, chat. That's us. Welcome. Oh. Welcome. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder / role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Attention call team, due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these, they will be cleared up in due time. Oh, there's only one. Maple Story had an update that makes it so you can trade premium items between all characters in your account instead of just between related classes. When they brought that update to global, they left that part out. They left the what part out? What's wrong with that? I don't understand. Oh, hi, Welcome. Sticky pins. I'm not sure what you were trying to explain in Epica. It's cool that you can trade premium items between your characters. That seems like a pretty important feature to have, especially when the game has so much cosmetics. Hi, Dover. Monday. It's Monday. It's not Friday. I lied to you all. It's actually Monday. Oh, you can't in global. They didn't bring that part. Oh, that's not good. Welcome and play. To begin shift, please clock in blue. Clocking in. Should I, like, scoot the screen to the left? No current callers. Bed bugs. Oh. Bees. Black mold. Carpenter ants. Cockroaches. Ah! Hello.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Oh, it's my boss.
My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Yay.
Before you begin your first day here, let me tell
She
you a bit
seems
about how
nice.
things work here.
Hi,
You are
Kippy.
an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay. Gopher. Oh, we have an audio sample. What?
John here.
Hello.
My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks Looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You
Looks
tell
like
me.
coffee. Alright,
Please hold.
wouldn't that be like black mold or like cockroach leavings? Bum, 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 bum. Droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Hey, I knew that. So I think it's gotta be cockroaches. That's relatively straightforward. Info successfully sent to client. Good job. Yay! I trust Carol. She seems nice. Bed bugs. Small insects known for feeding on blood of humans and other mammals. And their tendency... Oh. Go on.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but
Why would
I
you
thought I'd call
apologize
just
to
in
me?
case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Please hold.
Probably not bees. What would be EE? Hold on. No. Spiders don't make noise. Wait. Oh, no, that sounds like EE. I think it's a mice. A mouse. It wouldn't be a gopher or a mole because... Are we timed? It wouldn't be a gopher or a mole because those would be outside. I think it's mice. Sorry, I unmuted TTS now. It's mice. Eat. Does that mean we did it correctly? Eat. I guess so. Anyway, should I scoot the whole thingy to the left more?
I took your advice on staying up, but I'm still so sleepy.
I feel so Sigma.
Good morning. It's wiki time. Hold on. Hi Eli, by the way. It's
Hey,
time to
dear.
lock in.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard.
Gopher!
I was told wasn't anything to worry about.
Gopher!
Guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there.
It's not!
You better not tell me
It's
it's
dirt.
nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it
Mouse
is.
speak
so I
mostly
can
in
take care of
ultrasound so
it
you can't
once
hear
and
it.
for all.
That's so cool.
Please hold.
It's gotta be gopher. Or mole. Gophers make holes and like doesn't say anything though. What about mole? Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies. I think it might be a mole, not a gopher. I think it's a mole. Mr. Hank, you have a mole problem.
A phone.
Yay.
Yuku, well, thank you, Funkimus. Now, Yukuri Crier can talk to
I
all
can
the
scoot to the
Yukuris
right.
even when exploring the Yukuri, see?
Okay,
Yukuri
let
Crier
me-
will put it in the backpack.
This game really doesn't give you a break, does it? I guess there's no time limit. I guess there's no time limit once you start the call. Oh my goodness, you look strange.
Segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Running wild. Better head on over and catch it,
Running
big fella.
wild. Leave me alone. Okay, I need to crop the game.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here.
A
My kid is complaining about being too
rainforest.
sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Is that something I can help with?
Please hold.
Huh? His kid was sick. Hi, Bleed in Action Man. Let me finish cropping. I'm assuming it's not actually timed. So, like, is that good? I can't tell. That looks... I can't see. Oh, there's still a little bit.
Wait, ouchie. Yukuri Crier thinks Inethica is playing super fast games. Yukuri Crier feels a little dizzy now. Yuku dizzy that
What
was
about, like,
super
right
speedy.
here? There, I think that's cropped perfectly. And we're gonna have, like... Whatever, that's good, I think. That's fine. Okay, sick. Well, it did say that, gophers biting humans, spreading diseases. That's not really sick, though. It's more intense. Also, be nice to Curry, please. Black mold. Wouldn't it be something outside? Bum, bum, bum. They would specify breathing problems. Ticks. Tall grass. I think it's ticks. It's something about the grass being taller, and that's my guess. I don't know if it tells you immediately if you're right or not. It just says info sent successfully. Who knows? Your shift has ended. You've reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Accuracy 100%! We did it! Lyme disease cause headache. I'll tell you if you're wrong. No, don't please. I'm gonna learn myself.
Wait, future Crier, alias. Gasp, Yukuri Crier will start training right away. Maybe the funny gnome.
Okay. Bum bum. Quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Let's go. Today's daily coupon is for HNHSH bug spray. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Semisfera. Oh, the game will tell you. Oh, okay. Okay. If you pick the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I misread your first message. I'm reading a lot of stuff today so far. HHS bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. Ooh. What is this shape? It's like half watering can, half sprayer. Very unique. Can I actually buy it? I probably can't. Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everyone. I like the sound effects in this game. Very aesthetic, immersive. Do we have any new entries? Doesn't seem like it. Can listen to our bees. Oh, and hi, VR chat person on YouTube. Sorry I didn't see your message until now. Welcome.
Hello, it's Carol
It's
again,
our
your
boss.
supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Oh,
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these
confidential.
hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more.
Nothing more.
Thank you.
Permissions have been updated. New entries available. Bed teeth. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus, known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. Hello. Bless you.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to...
Bless you.
Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house?
Pollen.
I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as
This
I
is
stayed
black
inside,
mold.
but
It's black
something's
mold.
getting in.
Please hold.
Probably. Or is it carbon monoxide? No. No.
Leonardo,
Cellar
Yukari Crier would
growths.
use a super wiggly, glow-in-the-dark worm for fishing. Yukari Crier hopes to catch a big, sparkly fish that sings lullabies. Yuku, wow.
Cellar growths are large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. A common hob. Oh, look at them! Oh, they make horrible sounds. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes. Cleaning them in the process, they generally only come out at night. Ooh. Desk hob. Desk
Yukari Crier
hobs.
is a Yukari helper, not a goblin or a brownie.
Not a
Yukari
goblin.
Crier is definitely not a gnome. Confounded face, Yukari Crier has a fuzzy tail
True.
and a lavender feather. Yuku, wow!
Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Okay, false beat. False beets are creatures with beet-like appearances that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off of its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. Back problems. Fracture hob. Look at you. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Oh, so the other ones didn't have a false face, but this one does. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosizing. Frozen pipes. Characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging, and whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. House fires. Is somebody gonna call me about a fire? House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They're often caused by accident, when cooking, or on purpose by more malicious household pests. Homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of it burning. Pipe growth. Ooh. It has a strange sound. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit, and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal.
Die. He probably sneezed so hard he exploded.
He's fine. We should probably deal with that though. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. What do they eat? Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside the home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home, where it can be then safely relocated away from the household. Okay, I think you have... Hey, bat. Aww. Hi, Moo Moo. Alright, I think this person's dealing with black mold. Allergic reactions or breathing problems. Allergic reactions, breathing problems. I think it's black mold. I think. Maybe. Aga. Ogo. Guaga. Awaga. Pipe hob. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making its home inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face. Hello, hello.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery?
It's a hob.
I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but
it's a hob.
when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number.
It's
So
the
here I am.
common hob.
Is there something you can do?
Please hold.
I think it's a common hob. They're known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. I think it is a common hob. It's licking her everything clean. They're like little aliens. I know it isn't, but shouldn't the angry Aga be MAGA? Is there a naming scheme? The police and firefighters don't exist in this universe. True.
Yo, Buzzgoober here.
Buzzgoober?
I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep.
Hi, Super Fanboy. Welcome, welcome.
Over here. What you gonna do about all this? Called
Whooping?
about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Snappers itching and whooping, crying all over the place. Oh, that was a prank call. Oh. I mean, I guess I could have inferred that by the time he said he had called 50,000 times or whatever. That sounded real though. The whoopers. The hoopers.
I don't know what's going on inside my house.
Buzzgoober.
I hear something crawling in the wall.
Oh no.
I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house.
Teeth
Help me,
marks.
please.
Teeth marks? Wait, crawling in the walls?
Please hold.
That wouldn't be... These don't bite. Would it be this? Teeth marks on your bedposts. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls. They're known to bite when threatened. They're also known to spread disease, cause damage to homes. It's Mario. Mario. I think it might be carpenter ants. Are there living teeth also? There are bed teeth, but it doesn't mention anything about biting. They don't bite. It says mild discomforts, such as tickling or itching. They don't actually bite. Common hob. I think hob's main thing is they clean. Fracture hob, frozen pipe gopher. I think it's carpenter ants. Mice, mole, pipe hob, raccoon. It would mention garbage spells if it was a raccoon. Oh, stair slug. It's Scary Larry. Stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests, such as mice and hobs. The whole hob? But the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug is dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Termites. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Ticks. We already looked at ticks. I think it's carpenter ants. I think it's carpenter ants because of the wall stuff. Yeah. Do not salt real slugs. It is an agonizing death. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Scratching. No damage. Something about a trap working and then not
Please
working?
hold.
No droppings, so it couldn't be a bat. Bed bugs wouldn't be in the wall. Bed teeth wouldn't be in the wall. Bees would be loud, I think. Black mold doesn't make noise. Carbon monoxide doesn't make noise. Carpenter ants. Maybe, but we just did carpenter ants. Cellar growth. Not in the walls. Cockroaches. Would show droppings. Common hob don't live in the walls. Hi, Navy. The salt pulls all the water out of them, basically like you know how it feels when you put salt on a wound. I can't say I've put salt on a wound. Probably feels like that. It basically squeezes their whole body like a grape and leaves them liquidless. That does sound uncomfortable. Hi, Navy. It's nice to see you. I don't think there'll be any calls from the same thing. Like each thing gets one color because there's too much entities and too little colors. You think so? Maybe. I think... I don't know. I think last one is a pipe hob and this one is carpenter ant. I think the last one is a pipe hob. But bedposts. I don't know. Carpenter ant. Scratching. It's real quiet. There's definitely some kind of pest moles. I've set all kinds of traps. I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. No droppings. A sound, but no droppings is weird. I think this is carpenter ants. The pic of the raccoon is super cute. True. It is. Mice. I think mice would leave droppings. And squeaking. They specifically said No visible damage or droppings. I think, I don't know. Maybe it's carbon monoxide and they're just hallucinating. That would be droppings. Termites. Assuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. In the walls. Termites does not say in the walls. It says small holes in drywall. And they don't have a sound. It honestly does sound like carpenter ants. Cause that's a scratching sound. I think I'm gonna go for carpenter ants again. I think they do double up. Entry for mice mentions null marks. Yeah, no null marks, no damage. I think it's carpenter. I guess we'll see. Back-to-back ants. Maybe. Maybe it's always black mold. True. Black mold is everywhere, if you think about it. Termites, hello.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting.
It's Bob.
He's been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Oh, this one's easy. This is a desk hob. This is a desk hob. Absolutely. Organization is like their big thing. Will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Gotta be a desk hob. Cooking. The color black didn't exist until mold made it. Any black or shadows you see is mold. Oh, I got 80% accuracy, so which one did I get? The first one when I did carpenter ants, I think, probably. If bread is dry and water is wet, I think we can combine, if we combine some water with dry bread, we get moist bread. And I dare even say that moist bread is better than dry bread. Do you agree? You could also, you want to invest in my moist bread company? Yes. The freshly baked, moist, drippy bread is the best. So hi Tempo, hi Enjoy, thank you for the pets. I love bread, me too. The freshest from the bakery is so good. Also hi Keki. Welcome, welcome. Oh hey, we got one of those videos. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't. What hole? They haven't found me yet. It's safe here.
Yuku time.
The hole. The tiny hole. Hi, Pata. Welcome, welcome. I played Abiotic Factor first time today with your friend. It was really silly. I love Abiotic Factor. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Hops are like little pet helpers. I don't know why they're pests. Well, I mean, it would be kind of weird to have someone in your home that you didn't invite, just kind of living there. So hi Limmer on YouTube. Attention call team, our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access. Oh, it's gonna increase the difficulty. In case the network goes down while you're on the phone with the client, you will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Okay, we can watch this video. The lore videos. Ooh. Pretty cool house. I like it. It's very pointy and this one looks fine too. 100K. This one has 2 garages. They're kind of weird though. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Oh no. Nice house.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair,
Robbie
approximately
Parker.
4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on the person last seen at
Wearing a
approximately
bush?
10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local
Hey,
authorities.
look at this place. Didn't we already look at 980 Berry Lane? Didn't we already look at 980 Berry Lane? Am I like... No, 983 Berry Lane. I see. So these ones... Oh, they're like all in the same... Okay. I don't know what to make of that, but it was spooky. Would you purchase the cheap overgrown house? So are we going to be locked out of some of the entries because of the network stuff? I don't know what's missing. I'm not sure. Nothing seems missing at first glance.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again.
Hello.
We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive
More.
information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our
Cheap
clients
overgrown
with
house
accurate
plus 6-foot
diagnoses.
naked guy. Sign me up.
Please remember
Huh?
that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a
What?
caller.
Huh?
Thank you.
Alright. False artifact. Ooh. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually be only heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible.
I think that's
I've
a
locked the
stair
door since I can
slug.
still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
I think it's a stair slug.
Please hold.
I think that's a stair slug. Anyway, the false artifact, encases within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard, while digestion can take upwards of several years to complete. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. My goodness, there's a lot of options. I'm pretty sure that's a stair slug though. But I want to look at all the new entries. Bogart. Oh my goodness. What am I looking at? It's like kind of a face here. Bogarts is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. Jeez. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They are also frequently observed their targets while they sleep. Bogarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active Bogart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premise. Provided you do not speak of the Bogart at any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. False rosebush. Oh my god, it has feet! Oh, cute. Hi Blast. We're playing a home safety hotline, which is... It's kind of like, a puzzle game where it's trying to figure out what these people are dealing with. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these...
It's a booger. A WW get a napkin.
Oh. In place of roots, these creatures have 2 small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rose bushes pose incredible dangers to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. I'm okay. That must be the thing they were referring to in the Amber Alert in the video. Oh yeah, it said they were wearing a bush. But that doesn't make sense. The child wouldn't be the bush, would it? As their diet consists of small mammals, they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. To remove a false rosebush from a garden they haven't inhabited it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory on its own. Unfortunately, I can swallow adults. Get a yuku. Where are we going? Hi Dover on YouTube. Made yummy chicken ramen. Yummy. Did you add anything special to it? Lamp Sprite. Ooh. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that makes their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. That word is giving me a lot of trouble today. By the way, Yuku, I just learned today that humidifiers you're supposed to use distilled water, as tap water will put minerals in the air and cause so much dust and germs. You can just filter your water too. Or you can get these little things, that absorb the minerals that you put in the humidifier reservoir. I have a chili spice called Bang Bang. Is it good? Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not under any circumstances turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited! Lamp sprites will leave on their own once the lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Hi, Seaster. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for pets. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Spooky. Hi, Tails. Yeah, I've been doing good. Welcome, welcome. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passers-by. They're generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners affected by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. You have memory wisps. That's not good. T-sprite. Ooh, it's like a little bug. The thing that lives in David's basement just escaped and murdered 8 people. Oh, I'm busy. I'm busy reading, okay? Count how many times it says mirror in the text. For the mirror nymph? Mirror. Mirror. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did you want me to say 6, 7? Was that it? One. There's no way you counted that fast. Oh my god. Where are we? So thank you for the 15 watch streaked over Milkies. 2 foot-long sub sandwiches. Sounds really good. Tea sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Tea sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. The toilet hob. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have 2 separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless.
C_ask3r. Orange squishy paw shoes sound super
Squishy paw shoes?
Yuku Crier thinks they'd be
Skibbity hob, don't call them that.
Yuku, wow.
This generation's humor is incomprehensible. I think that's the joke. It's incomprehensible, and that's the joke. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosizing. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further dangers, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Unicorn fungi. Oh my gosh, it's a little horn coming off the doggy. I'm pretty sure that's probably not good though. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. If removal needs expediting to prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Whistling fungi. Oh, it's kind of pretty. It sounds like music. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning: if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Why is it saying it's not dangerous, but it's also saying leave your home immediately? Does that mean the house is gonna like fall over? Oh, hi real time, welcome. Refuse to help only Maxie. What does that mean? Hello, welcome. What were you playing? How was retro? Hi, welcome everyone. How was your stream real time? If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSH's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, ensure there are no open cracks in your home. Rarely dangerous, not never dangerous. Like, they can't kill you, but the effects they cause can. So I guess they whistle if the house is about to collapse. There's 2 more new ones. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. So they're similar to the tea sprites. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You finished Final Fantasy VI and loved it? Heck yeah, I've heard good things about that one. Then played some getting over it, because you didn't finish that game. A little bit of fun, and then you can torture yourself as a treat. I've played a few of those Faudian-like games, I've never finished any of them. David is currently being dissolved into a nutrition. He's fine! He's fine. Well, I hope you had lots of fun.
What a coincidence! I also have a rotten taste and
You
smell.
may have a wine sprite. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. So it's just the tea sprite, but with wine. Wood secretions. Wood secretions are a pink viscous fluid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as sweet, candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken toward the wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Okay. Can I give you a minor backseat? I don't need help, I was just reading them for fun. Or what do you mean? Also, hi crackers. Final Fantasy VI is overwhelmingly sad compared to others. I've never actually played any of the single-player Final Fantasy games. Really loved Baby Steps. That one's really funny. Thought it'd be cool to try getting over it again instead of being a rage game. It just feels relaxing to you. That's good. The ones I've played I've played the Sisyphus game, and I've played, Get to Work. Those are the two I've played, but I've not completed either of them. Baby Steps looks fun. I would give that one a try, maybe. Anyway, I'm seeing some connections, like, I believe it was the hob? Yeah, common sticky substances. So, like, the hob would clean up a wood secretion, presumably. Or something like that. Like, there's, like, connections, maybe. Anyway, I think this is the stair slug. Scroll. He played the Sissy Hypno game. Which one was that? Never insult my wood. What if your wood grows from humiliation? Then maybe you want the secretions. This is like one research study where they shouted and insulted water. How did that end up for them?
Wall gnomes that live inside your walls.
They're hobs.
They like
Well,
to cook
maybe there's
and
gnomes
pies.
too.
They can access your home if you cut holes in the walls, which can be a common event at 1 million homes a second.
Unlimited gnomes forever.
Yuku, to make you play baby.
Sorry, I'll let you replay that in a sec.
You said didn't work at all. I'm going stir crazy
Oh.
here. I still haven't been able to sleep.
Oh.
I hope you all rot.
This was the... I'm sorry, this was the one I told it was Carpenter Ants and wasn't Carpenter Ants. I'm sorry. The closest to vaccinating you'll see is read carefully to try to trick you. Yeah, I hope so. And Ethica, why did you say Sissy Hypno game? It has penises jokes, and they are funny. Are they funny? I don't really like stuff like that generally. Well, we've read through all of them. I think I have a pretty good grasp of the common symptoms and stuff.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just
It's
makes
a
a nasty
sinkhole.
sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
No, wait, that's not a hob. That's the pipe growth.
Please hold.
I think that's a pipe growth. Oh, not this. Because this one mentions smells and sounds. Does it mention smell? It says known to make a loud bubbling digestion noise. I don't think it would be a pipe hob because the pipe hops wouldn't make a smell because they clean the pipe. I think it would be a pipe growth. Hi, hyena. Nasty sound. Nasty smell. What else could it be? wouldn't be a cellar growth. That's not a pipe thing. I think it has to be a pipe growth. Frozen pipes? I feel like frozen pipes would be more serious with like the damage. Do you make a smell? Oh, it does mention smells. Hi, the tricks. How's D&D? I love this game. I've been having fun with it. I think I'll go with frozen pipes. I guess. I feel like it's not a nasty sound. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. No telling me the answer. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I mean, if we have to redo a day, then it's not a big deal. I think. I don't actually know what happens if you fail.
My wife.
My wife.
I can't. Her face.
The memory sprites.
It's gone. My wife.
Or the mirror.
I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face.
No, it's the memory sprite.
It's all gone. It's all gone.
Poor Quaid.
Please hold.
I think that has to be a memory wisp. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the inability to remember faces of loved ones. Specifically, the mirror nymph requires someone to be alive and not being able to recognize your own face. So I think it is a memory wisp. Maybe. Maybe. We didn't start the fire, promise, but we totally didn't start the fire. No, look at this magic dust. What? Huh? I'm cooking. Hi, Guns on YouTube. YouTube. Hello. The silence between calls. Oh, hi, you look funny.
Name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I
Fred
have never
Pinball.
seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, pebbles. I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday.
Goober?
Oh, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Very cute. Thank you for the 15 watch streak. Feels weird, man. Do love the idea of this game. Hey, hear a weird noise in my attic. Sounds like a common case of attic demons. We'll dispatch a squad of tactical exterminator wizards. Is this like a mystery or horror kind of game? Yeah, mystery, puzzles.
I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and
That's
my
bad
legs
teeth.
itch like crazy.
That's bad
Do I need to be
teeth.
showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
That's easy.
Please hold.
That's bad teeth. Oh. You can't see it though. This is like testing. It's giving you an easy one. That's bad teeth though. Sheena. Is Sheena afflicted with bad teeth? You joined the Cray Kingdom. Welcome. Thank you. Sheena biting your legs while you sleep. It's black mold. I can't see any of them. Boom.
Hello?
Hello.
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Cracks.
Please hold.
I think that, well, wasn't there one with specifically like paint peeling? That was termites, I think. It's either a fracture hob or a termite. Cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. Physically similar, blah blah blah. It's either that or where is it? Termites. Peeling paint, small holes in the drywall. Near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. Which one is it? Is it cracks or peeling? Does the cat have anything to do with this? Bum bum bum. Hey, Sink. Welcome, welcome. Grab your bug. Wouldn't be bats. Wouldn't be I mean, are hobs goblins? I guess they are. Fracture hob. What are their symptoms? Cracks. Fractures and cracks can lead to foundational issues. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. It's in the bedroom, is that important? Thank you for this sippy. Bottom of the wall. Cracks or peeling. Which one is it? I wish I could call her back. I feel like a cat would scare away a hob. So I feel like more inclined to say termites. Does it being at the bottom of the wall mean anything? I don't know. It doesn't mention bottom of the wall in either. What else could it be? Whistling fungi would be... It would make this sound. It wouldn't be a celery growth, would it? No. I think it has to be fracture or termites. And I'm leaning towards termites.
Wait, Pather, yuku require no space. Cats are super brave. They make the creeper bugs run away. Wait, Prince Yuku's kitty is the bestest creeper scare away.
The creepers.
They keep the kingdom safe from boom bugs. Yuku Nakue.
Let's try looking at bug howling. Just check the wiki, and each call has a random chance between 1 and 3 options with only one right. And it's random, which is the correct one. No change in color, I would lie. Why would you lie to me? I think I'll go with termites. I'll go with termites.
What's the heretic? Yukuri Crier loves bugs super duper much, but arachnids are like super cool 8-legged bugs. Yukuri Crier
Extra
thinks
buggy
they're all
bugs.
amazing friends for the collection. Yuku, wow.
For the collection. Hi, Gary.
I think this is some kind of joke. Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room. And the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your
A bowl of
employee's stupid joke is
cream.
now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe
Every
me
bug
big
will
time.
join the
You
collection.
figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Is this
Please hold.
cream? Bum, 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 bum. Power outages. Bum, bum, bum.
Wait, Duvermo, Yukuri Crier doesn't know what hymns are. Do they make Yukuri Crier's
Hymns?
lavender feather grow super long and shiny? Yukuri Crier uses sunshine and happy thoughts for that. Yuku, wow.
This one doesn't say anything about cream or power outages. What the heck could they be referring to? Lamp sprays aren't power outages. Oh, and they also mentioned it's loud. It's loud and it caused power outages. I don't know. Bees. Bum, 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 bum. Are you some sort of supernatural 911? Yeah, I think so. It's a home
Yuku is
help
loud
hotline.
and he causes power outages. That's you,
Oh.
not Yuku.
Meow. I meow so hard that the foundation rumbles. His first issue was the racket.
Wait, Duvermo, to grow a lavender feather, you need lots of happy thoughts, sunbeams, and whispers from tiny singing bugs. Bugcat Ball Yukuri Crier new lavender is like a super pretty purple.
Pretty purple.
Yuku, wow!
Bum, 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 bum. The bowl of cream is the hop solution, is it? The normal hot one? Oh yeah. So maybe they misdiagnosed it as a common hob, but it's actually a fracture hob. Isn't violet purple? Cracks and fractures in the walls are physically similar to other hobs, with the exception. I think it's fracture hob. He said he didn't. No, he said he did. I think. Oh, wait, it could. Wait, it is a bogart. Wait. Yeah, because he didn't fix the hob problem. Dun, dun, dun. They're known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. Yeah, it is a bogart. Yeah, because they didn't deal with the hob, so it metamorphosized. Yuku safely hotline when? What would you need help with? How can I help you? Hey, 100%, let's go. Purple is actually magenta. What does that mean? Magenta is magenta. Duende. So welcome, Kingsboy. Introduce your new office pet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce you all to our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome, and if you see him wander by your desk, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Aww. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for the silver medallion. Expensive. The medallion is 100% pure silver and comes free with an iron chain for your convenience. For safety both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to 1, so get it while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Pedal to the metal. Ooh. We have a new video. Science mysteries. The mystery of mice. Mice.
One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Have you heard of Egan Growl?
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse. A newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently. Mouse. And in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
Is this gonna come up in a hotline call later, the talking mouse?
Technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Squeak, squeak. What? Huh?
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing
Someone needs to help that mouse.
Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Interesting. Purple isn't actually a color descriptor. Purple refers to either magenta or reddish plum purple. There's no standardized purple. Would you say I am purple? The medallion also has an eldritch curse. It's worth it. Your mood's bad. I'm sorry, Yoshima. If you want to DM me about it, I would be happy to talk with you after stream. Egan Grau is the color you see when you close your eyes. It's a very dark gray, but not fully black because your brain's optic nerves keep firing, or something very sciencey like that. My eyes are closed. Color nomenclature is notoriously inconsistent, but for as much standardization as there is, purple is in the plurality of cases refers to dark violet, but sometimes dark magenta. Purple is purple. It's between red and blue. Do we get new stuff today? We have to. Subtractive, primary, additive, secondary color between red and blue is magenta. I thought magenta was a specific, like, super bright color. Hi, Sami. Welcome, welcome, nice bug.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here
Hello.
again. I've been watching the closely, employee. I'm
V?
impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information.
Yay,
Keep up the
reading
great work,
time.
employee. Our eyes rest upon me.
V? Why? Huh? Why is she suddenly talking like that? Attic gnome! Let's go! I don't see a gnome. What the heck is that? Hold on!
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible
I think that's a false B, actually.
Send someone out to get this fixed for us.
I think that's a false beat, but I want to read all the
Please hold.
entries. Purple's like brown, so darker version of a hereditary color. I guess that makes sense. When you want to do something, power dies, it's cool, you turn it back on, try again, internet dies.
And let's listen
sorry,
after
Yoshimi.
the analysis and translation.
Help me, please.
Lavender or violet are the pastel versions of that hue. Feel better soon. Yeah, hope you feel better soon. It's always annoying when the power and stuff keeps going off. And thank you, Saber Fanbot. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners.
All adorable ants always anticipate apples. Yuku Crier thinks it sounds like a yummy bug party. Yuku, wow.
Ants. We love ants. Lavender or lilac are the pastel versions of violet. What do you think about the word periwinkle? Oofies. Oofies. Read as fast as possible. I can't. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often become a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests, such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particulates in the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. I know that about gnomes is true. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it's recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. Cellar grotto. Oh, we didn't hear the sound for the attic gnome, I don't think. They're just rummaging around in there. Is that what is it just like a fluffy thing? I wish you could zoom in on the images. Cellar grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and their heightened humidity they can introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. I like that one. The free basement frogs. Periwinkle is a fun word, I agree. It's moaning. feast. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activities.
Squeeze the frogs and drink the juice.
The juice? What's the juice taste like? They can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be considered consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Fey flu. Oh wait, the other things talked about this. Fey flu is a rare, dangerous disease. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. Symptoms of Fey flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fey flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Ooh. There is no cure for Fey flu. However, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. Floor roots. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and are aware human Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. Oh, I see. However, if not sweated quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. The roots will come and grab you in the night, Chad. Be careful. Ash already died by a stomach ache. They're fine. They've been having that beat in them forever. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they cease their growth, so it's advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed.
Yuku Creator's job is to make Yuku smile. Yuku Heartly.
Chat, my water bottle's empty. I've been super hydrating today.
Home safety hotline. Please help, there's a fussy hob after me.
Home safety hotline.
A fussy hob.
Girl, this is the host service sex line.
That's where you work. That's where you work. The Horde. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness. These are getting pretty abstract. That is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather.
Yuku Crier sees the Horde. It's like a super messy, stinky. Funny convention. Yuku Crier thinks it needs a giant vacuum from the backpack. Yuku concern.
The Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It's advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it's advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible, as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Laundry gnome. What do the gnomes in this universe look like? Also, wait, did the Horde have a have sound? Or the, feast? No. The florets have a sound? Creak. It sounds like what you'd expect it to sound like. Laundry gnome. Does that mean Sylvanus is in there? Maybe. You could go check. No. For the Horde. Lance is better because every man for himself on Rogue was funny. Do they still have those racial abilities? Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. The new WoW expansion adds housing. Looks pretty good, to be honest. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from the washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Ooh, a night gnome. Ooh, I like that one. It's got glowing red eyes. It's really small, though. Also, we didn't hear the sound. I keep forgetting the sounds. My goodness. Horrible little creature. It's just... Okay. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night, or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. The gnomes. I knew.
The night gnome, Yuku gnome Yukuri Crier thinks they're super spooky. They watch Yukuri sleep and look for snacks. Maybe they are the ones who steal
You're gonna give Crier nightmares. Crier doesn't like gnomes. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There's no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Interesting. What are they saying? The bussy problem.
Oh my god, thank God you're here. The Hobbit was trying to get in my bussy. Good thing I have my strap. No, wait, stop.
Why are you...
Why am I all plugged up now?
Why are you writing your smut fanfiction in the chat? It's too late. You can't have the bussy hobs. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright, floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna introduce you to the handcuff hob rads. We must restrain you at all costs. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It's advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Ooh, portal. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, or a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. Wingyor. The spooky ghost? Shino. Hi, Shino. Hi,
Now
Cookie
you're
Cloak.
thinking with portals.
Is the current called have bulgy boomfy pipes? I have no idea what you're saying, Dover. Oh, this one, the current caller. I think they have beats. I think they have false beats. I'll deal with that in a moment. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the
It
home.
makes the spooky ghost put is when you're in your mouth.
When you're... Why does a spooky ghost have something like that? It's not even Halloween anymore. It's advised to utilize...
6, Shino. 7.
It's advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Oh, seedlings. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. Aphid! They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. That sounds like a good thing. Kind of. Weeds. Although their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Oh, never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. They mind control you? That kind of goes hard. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinklers, or similar ranged devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. That makes sense. Travel gnome! It's a suitcase? What's in the suitcase? Mind control is pretty neat. The ground. Oh my gosh, I bet it was so much fun to make this game. To think of all these weird things and make all the sounds and pictures. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter travel gnomes' gardening prospects. At which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location.
Is cool when it's from a pretty neat, such as yuku.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I like to imagine it extends out vines and grabs you and makes you punch yourself. The seedling. I mean, it didn't mention mind control, so maybe you're right. You know now why your internet is trash and fluctuating power. There's blackouts all around the place. You don't have to apologize for not being able to watch me. The funny voice guy is an actual prank call YouTuber they decided to feature. That's perfect. Oh, spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter travel gnomes' gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome. That's mean! New opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. They're gonna send the gnome off to their friends. Anyway, this guy, Ash, he said he has stomach problems. I think he has a false beat.
A Billy Hawk sounds like a yummy bug dog. That is a hot dog.
I wanna play Grounded too.
Yukari Crier thinks it would be super yummy with mustard.
Why not just throw the suitcase into a river? Well, presumably they would just leave the suitcase. I don't know. There's probably some mysterious supernatural force that protects things like this from being destroyed with
I just gotta put my finger in your mouth.
Why are you saying that, Mr. Ghost? Anyway, false beat, he has a stomach bug and he mentioned gardening. See, he says there's gotta be something wrong with the water because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables. So I think it's a false beat, which says they will take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. So I think pretty confidently that's the false beat. And the false beat. And now we have silence. I need to go get a new water bottle soon. All this reading is going to require lots of hydration. Bum, 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 bum. Can't tell if these donates are over the line for you. As long as people are having fun. And it's not money donations or anything, it's just channel point stuff.
The police told me to call this number.
Old lady.
So I hope I got the right number here. Anyway,
this old lady voice sounds so fake.
I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow
I
at
can
night
see.
at my window.
I could do this
Staring into the
voice.
house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing.
That's a night gnome.
Sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me.
That's a night
The
gnome.
police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about
It's a
this.
night gnome.
I can hardly sleep anymore.
The old lady voice is really funny. Somebody's been stalking me. I can see their shadow at night. Hi, ZC Guitar. Welcome, welcome.
Please hold.
Where is it? Yeah, the night gnome. Especially with the breathing. The night gnome breathing. Good for this lady, because night gnomes are harmless. Good, look here. I don't want to read the whole thing. I can't. I can't. Also, hi, Pneumatic Pseudofan on YouTube. Grandma Old Coo. I want to play Grounded 2. We have it, but we're waiting for the upgrades first. Has it not gotten any updates since it came out?
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Huh? Don't tell me this isn't coming to me though. It's not black mold. It can't be black mold because it's making a banging noise. And it's only from the ceiling.
Please hold.
This isn't coming to me. The bad air quality. Sacred bug. Narbacular bug. Banging sound reduced air quality. Sounds like a common house spider. I was thinking attic gnome, but attic gnomes eat the dust. Although it does say they expel the dust particulates in the air.
Hello, Yukuri Home Hotline. I think I have an infestation. I keep finding candy wrappers with tiny bugs in my cabinet.
No.
Please hold.
A candy gnome. That's me.
Okay, yeah, that's a cupboard curry. You need to turn all of your dishes upside down and spray some cologne in there.
Whoa. I think it's the gnomes actually, because okay, they eat the dust, it says, But they expel them when frightened, and I think when they're... What's frightening them is the coughing. I think that's it. The daughter coughing is causing the gnomes to expel the dust. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else that has to do with air quality, at least in my memory. You're fast at this? It's only a matter of time before I start forgetting everything I've read in the past hour. I am gonna start forgetting stuff, especially as they add more and more. Although we do almost have all of them. There's like 10 more.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you.
I'm a genius, true.
Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him in the bed.
It could be like 50 different
He
things.
calls it for bees to calm him down.
Bees?
Silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Oh wait, bees? I'm so confused. Bees?
Help me find him. He's all that I have.
The bees took him. This doesn't give you any clues. Gone missing. Child. Tucked into bed at night. Checking his messy closet is probably a hint. Well, I don't know. Silly. Poor Jeremy. He's probably hearing something. My first thought is the rose bush, but does the rose bush make a sound? It's not really a bee sound. And I wouldn't take him at night. The rose bush would have to have the kid go outside. Is it the false artifact? The false artifact kidnaps kids. But the false artifact... Wait, this is it. They are known for making a gentle buzzing sound that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. It's the artifact. Can you rescue the boy out of the artifact? Oh. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically removing the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. No! I cannot save him. That's gotta be it though. The bees. Rest in peace, Jeremy. Perished. Yeah, the buzzing sound. The bees. The bees! Bung, bung, bung. Something buzzing indoors. Yeah. Anyway.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor.
Cheese?
I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Please hold.
Cheese. Diffracture Hazy cheese. Yeah, it is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. But wait. This is tricking you. Chat. It's a trick. It's a trick. The previous owner thought it was a fracture hob and left out cheese. The cheese has not been consumed. The cheese... Wait, no, it says half-eaten. What does that mean? Half-eaten? Oh, I don't... Half-eaten. Cheese.
Cheese my best friend break her heart and I break your face.
What? Cheese goes bad, re-upping it. I mean, the structural stability stuff. Large cracks in the walls of the basement. What else could it be?
Hey, I need help. It's my bathroom. It's messing with my mind. There's something. It's singing. That hat
Singing.
is singing non-stop. Please
The
can you do
mushrooms.
something?
Please hold.
Please hold.
Oh, yeah, that's just black mold.
Black mold. The cellar growth. I don't think these cause damage. It just says commonly report a slimy residue of the sound of dripping or stretching. Although it says as cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation. The slimy residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. It wouldn't be a grotto. I think the grotto would be kind of obvious. Although, no, I don't think it can be a cellar growth because it says they grow on ceilings. And we're talking about walls. What's your opinion on the half-eaten cheese? Well, the cheese is the... Are you asking Curry?
Half-eaten cheese? Yuku Crier thinks it's like a secret treasure map. The missing part shows where
Curry,
Yuku went
thank
on a
you
super
for your
secret
input.
snack adventure. Yuku, wow.
I think it's gotta be the fracture home. Cause the cheese is half-eaten. I don't know. I feel like it's 50-50. Could be a fracture hub, could be something else. But I feel like it would be more obvious if it wasn't the fracture hub. Like, they'd give a bigger clue. It couldn't have been the grotto. The grotto makes a bunch of noise, not foundation damage. And, like, he went down there to get the cheese, to see the cheese. So, have I dropped any frames today? Well, I haven't been doing the vertical stream. Hi, HDski. I haven't been doing the vertical stream on Twitch today, so it's been better. I've dropped a few, though.
I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink.
Orange
I
drink!
got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to... too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean?
Orange drink. Gonna need the orange drink.
Second thought, you all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths.
Cheesy greaser.
Pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
The pepper squeeze. Gum rubber. No drop streams, you have 40 AP again. Yay! Well, that's good. I have dropped like 0.01% 1,000 frames, but no one noticed, so it's fine. A little bit of a prank call. I'm pretty sure one of these. That's not the normal phone call sound. That's not the normal phone call sound.
So, my doctor told me I should call this number.
Hello.
I have why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess.
Alien phone call.
I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink.
Oh no.
I'm right now, and I'm
it's
not
the
sure
Fey flu.
I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
That's Fey flu.
Please
Is there a goner? That's gotta be Fey flu. Oh, I'm gonna check. I'm 90% sure it's Fey flu because it mentioned eye coloration. Oh, or not. Fey feast, not Fey feast. Wait, where am I? Fey flu. What was it, the weird phone call though? I feel like later on we're gonna have a new entry that's gonna relate to the prank calls or something. And there will be an entry at the very end that's like something about like, I don't know, the supervisor or something and prank calls and...
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here!
Okay.
There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking
Termites!
holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage
Termites!
there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found!
Oh.
She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Wait, no, the holes were dug by the cat, or the dog. I think the dog has the unicorn fungus. He didn't mention holes in the walls. He just said holes.
Please hold.
I think it's unicorn fungi. The poor doggy. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Well, thank you for the 7-watch streak. Not a jerk, thanks for streaming constantly. Thank you for watching. I think it's unicorn fungi. Luckily not fatal. Not fatal to the dog. Not fatal. Chat says will go away after a few months on its own. Not fatal. The dog survives. The 8-year-old children can perish, but not the animals, okay? Even though like half of the entries mention animals. They wouldn't hurt an animal, would they? Cordyceps, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery.
It's a travel gnome.
What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy
travel
or
gnome.
something?
The travel gnome, it travels in your home and it makes gardens.
Please hold.
I think, I'm like pretty sure, travel gnome. It's kind of confusing though, cause she didn't say like, it almost implies that the dirt was there before she got home. But she doesn't say that specifically. The travel gnome. It says, they often create expansive gardens inside the new home, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. I think it's a travel gnome. Within 24 hours. Yeah, I think it's a travel gnome. Travel gnome. Yeah, yeah. The gnome loves gardens. I mean, let the gnome garden. Yeah, the house is already covered. Well, I thought that implied the opposite, but I guess you're right.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All
Should
I know
we go
is
into
when I
bed?
open my
Should
basement
you?
door,
I don't have water.
and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises.
Oh.
It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there too.
Is this the
I don't know what
grotto?
it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage.
Grotto.
Send somebody to help with this. I can't
Grotto.
deal with
On good night,
something like
Editrix. Sleep well and cozy. Have very, very sweet dreams. Good night, night. Get water. I will.
Please hold.
This anime showboy suggests you trick your friends into taking your suitcase because this is for sure a case of gnome infestation. Yeah. It's a pen. That's the goon totem from Zack and Wiki. It's the goon totem. German. Alright, I'll go get more water. I'll go get 2 bottles of water. I'll take a full break and stretchy and stuff too, so take a break with me, chat. Meow, I'm back. Hello. Hi, Mimic. Hi, Fanatic Pharaoh. Welcome, welcome. A popsicle. That's an impressive typo. Welcome, welcome. I got my water. I'm hydrated. Do I want you to destroy that? No, that's adorable. Keep it. Get a monster too. I don't have monsters, I have water. Look. Hands above the sheets, okay.
I think it's time for another round of exclamation point Chino Santa key for
A fitting voice. Yeah, add all the tummy emotes you want. Okay, I think this is a grotto. Smells like a sewer and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there. I think that's a cellar grotto. Horrible noises.
Little scientist saved for 10 years to buy a 5 square meter cave. He expanded the walls and used galvanized steel to make a bed and attached it to the wall with expansion screws.
From his aunt. True. I think it's cellar grotto. Cellar grotto. Galvanized square screw. Square screw steel. Yay, we got 100%. I'm surprised. It's getting harder for sure. It's definitely intensifying. Welcome back, Yuku. Thank you, Kippy. Boo boo boo. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Ooh, spooky. Scheduling changes. Employee number 36 regarding your schedule this week. Due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured, your additional labors will be recognized. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Tamed river root. Ooh, plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil. This river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well watered and well monitored. Very nice. Hi, Mr. Awesome. Hi, 6th house. Okay, welcome, welcome. Taking your fish for a walk. Cool. Pet your fish for me. You've been a little bit in and out, but is there like payment you get for being right? Like how Papers, Please had the money management aspect? No. You get the email for a coupon when you get 100%. But I do not think there's like a failure condition or anything like that. Maybe. If you get one wrong, they call you back later and yell at you. Hi, Ginger Cat. I'm doing great. Playing Home Safety Hotline today.
Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Something is a little off about Carol over time. I think she's becoming a little bit, Animation. Ooh. Oh, that's cool looking. It's like a puppet. Animations are any miniature humanoid figure, such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes, that are capable of moving on their own. I like her cowboy hat.
Worship vtubers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual.
What? I don't think...
Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
I don't think we've seen this one before.
Please hold.
But it's time to read. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH Pest Removal Services. Closet Labyrinth. Are you enjoying this game? Yeah! It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I can read. Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside the closets of wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sound of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design, and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items, such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person, kind of old school. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. There's hidden riches? If it is absolutely vital, a closet labyrinth may be removed. If it is absolutely vital, a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. They can remove the labyrinth. Dreamweaver. Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pests, and children, causing further complications. To remove a dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible, in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Don't let them do it. False flower. I like it's got little arms and little head with eyes. False flowers are long. Sounds like a cat. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Oh, a kobold. Oh, it's like a doggy. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with the kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards, Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's pest removal service. Ooh, a rain nymph. This one talks. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors. Oh wait, this is the hand and that's the face. And it's like a knee. It's big. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable, in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during a rainstorm to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. I can't understand it. Soap sprite. Oh. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap. In order to feed off of the hands that use them, they secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases, such as the Fey flu, to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Ooh, a sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that take root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. I think that's what Patrice has. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services as needed for the affected individual. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Oh hey, remember the video at the start with the houses? One of them was covered in vines. New gnome just dropped. Trash gnome. Soon. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. The trash gnome, oh my gosh, look at it! Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and a large gaping mouth. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. They sound very similar to a raccoon. Oh, the frames did drop a little bit. That's unfortunate. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose. No, my fingies! While attempting to discard trash or remove the trash bag from the receptacle, they are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Anyway, I think,
There were Satan worshippers in my shed.
I think that's a sprig tree.
No good teenager haven't joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now. And
He's been gone.
I find a dang tree growing in my
The
shed.
tree.
The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some
The
kind of black
clothes.
liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap.
It's a sprig tree.
Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Sprig tree. Sprig tree. Good job. Not as many were added that are in this day. There are Satan worshippers in my hole. Black moon, clearly. Clearly. I like gnomes. I do not like the silence.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening.
Oh.
I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Noises.
Please hold.
Is it a hob? Kitchen hob. Was there a kitchen hob? Chef gnome. I don't think there is a kitchen hob. They do. These common hobs go into the kitchen, though. It says they clean dishes. Clattering noises. That's kind of clattering. I think it's common hobs. There's not a lot to go off of. Kitchen hob. Hob. Sorry for being in the worst mood. You're in a great mood. Am I yaoi? I could be. For the right price. Do you want your catboy and yaoi flavor?
Yes, hi.
Hi.
I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins.
Yes, please and thank you. Coming right up.
The greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be
Singing.
some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
It can be eerie as well. Greenhouse, taunting us with singing. Is it a false flower? Or false plant? All they do is sing at
Please
night.
hold.
Do these sing at night? Faint singing. It doesn't say it at night though. It might be the whistling fungi. But it says grows through drywall gaps and cracks. And not singing, it's more whistling. I don't know anything else that sings off the top of my head. Don't the night wisps sing? No, they whisper promises of wealth and good fortune. Gorilla Yuku is real. Yay! Nothing's real, but everything's real at the same time. I think it's a false plant. A false flower. Yay! Man, Yuku is real. I'm the realist. Real. Hello, Flipper.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
The prank caller. The heck is that sound? Squeaking? Squeaking? The prank caller was attacked. Oh wait, the entire time Curry's been not listening to chat because I forgot to open the thing.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
I see. Bottom. Steam support when you get hacked. Getting a spooky call.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent.
It's a lamp spray.
Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
I think that's a lamp spray.
Please hold.
I think that's a lamp spray. I think that's a lamp spray. Oh. Well, we can't double check, but I'm pretty sure burning smell was one of the lamp spray things. Hi, Los Gatos. Hi. A house fire is an option.
It took my daughter. She's gone. It
Oh
wrapped its
no.
awful tendrils around her and took her down with it.
The
I
roots.
saw it with my own eyes.
The floor
Send
roots.
help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
May I please make you angry once? You can try. I think this is...
Please hold.
This is roots. I think it was floor roots. Mouse fart. Wow. This sucks. I won't be angry though. Yeah. There are known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority. I think it's floor roots. Tendrils. It's a time-outable offense. Okay. I'll time them out. Hi, Shmi. I wonder what it would feel like to be pulled into the ground by floor roots.
It stole me.
It stole you.
It stole me. I'm not me anymore. He took me.
It's a mirror
I can't see
nymph.
myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Get me back, please.
Please hold.
That's very vague. Mirror nymph, though. That's the, Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. I think it's a mirror nymph. I think that's it. I think. Pulled by normal arms. Her face is blurry too. Yeah, in the little picture. This call's really turned up a notch. They're a little scary. It's a scary game. You can't kill the supernatural.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things.
That's the horde.
I have children in this house. And
The horde.
It's a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Apparently they fixed the desync on shooting arcs. Oh good. I know I have a clip, or it's in the highlight video I think, where I'm being shot at through a wall. Look, Tar, I'm pretty sure this is the horde, because it specifically mentioned used syringes and rusty metal. Hi down the toilet, good morning. What's happening? We're playing a home help hotline. It's a game where we try to figure out what sort of supernatural entity is afflicting our customers. Kind of a puzzle horror game, mystery game. Oh wait. The horde. Should play Rusted Moss. It also deals with the Fae. Oh, it's Rusted Moss. Never heard of that before.
Yeah, there's some kind of home security camera I can perch purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
I'm locked in. Flashing bright lights through a window at night.
Please hold.
I think it's the night wisp. Subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Yeah, that's the only thing we're missing. It doesn't mention the whispering. Rusted Moss. You should play Changeling the Dreaming. It deals with the Fae. What am I, a vtuber now? Rusted Moss looks a lot like, Rain World. It looks pretty nice. I don't know if that's really my kind of game though. Like the platforming kind of stuff. Usually I want to play Rain World though. I won't play Changeling. I'm pretty sure it has to be Night Wisps. What else could it be? I think it's Night Wisps. Well, I didn't mention rain. It said nighttime. Maybe? Where's the rain wisp? Or rain nymph. Thank you for stretchy. Most active during rainstorms are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes. They also whisper. I think it's night wisps. Night wisps. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. The ghost put something in your mouth while you yawn. The wiener.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it.
Portal.
Yeah.
Portal.
I think
Portal.
I need to go inside.
Portal.
The wind feels so nice.
Portal.
Please
Portal.
hold.
Speedrun. Speedrun. Portal. Speedrun.
Hey,
Portal.
is this the Yukuri Home Hotline?
Yeah, welcome to Yukuri Home Hotline.
My berry patch was trampled.
Your berries. It was the berry gnomes. The gnomes. Ah.
Please hold. After careful consideration of all possibilities, it seems that it was, in fact,
Squitter, something in your bathroom.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Wait, what is that?
Last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its like little.
We love gunk.
I'm trying to listen.
You know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there.
Tendrils?
I checked under the towel, like under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
I'm sorry, Eli. Ashina couldn't refund you. Shooter or Seaboy, both have pros and cons. The internet is the best thing ever. Every day I find a new kind of loot. It's so fun, like discovering what a food is for the first time. I'm glad you're having fun, Raz. There's some pretty specific tags. See, boy, I sure hope I do. Another guy? What's the cons of this? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. A squid in my bathroom, slithering near the sink with its little tendrils. When I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel. Like, you know, the little soap thing. And everything, but I know it's somewhere. The little soap thing?
Please hold.
What? Haven't gained points in dozens of streams. Frick this useless website. You just have to be in 3 or fewer at a time. I was thinking maybe a soap spray, because this has tendrils. Don't they? Two streams back, I see. I guess it doesn't mention tendrils. Tendrils. Sprig vines? No. Stair slug? No. Went into the bathroom in the middle of the night, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its little tendrils. Maybe they're confused and they see the it's too big to have gone down the drain. Could it be a sink hob or whatever? Sink hob orthos. The pipe hob. 'Cause these have like maybe they don't. Oh, I was thinking the hair might be tendrils. Tendrils, tendrils, tendrils. It'd be a toilet hob, would it? I thought it was a soap spray, but nothing in the soap spray thingy mentions tendrils. The picture shows tendrils, but the thingy doesn't mention tendrils. Clumps of wispy hair. So those little tendricles. Something slithering under near the sink with its like little tendricles. I think under the sink is making me think soap spray. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Willem. Where's the soap spray? Soap spray! Spippabarmia. Oh hey, like 100%. We're so good at this. Aster, you can't say that. Under soil. Hey, there's a person here. Hello. Were you always here? It's okay, Aster. I forgive you. I forgive you. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline as of 4/30/1996. This address will be shut down and no longer be able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us. Wasn't this the, yeah, the person hiding in the walls? You look like you're eating Skittles one by one.
I need sleep, so I have energy tomorrow to brew coffee. Good night, Yuku.
Okay,
Can I have a few
energy
good
to
night
brew
meals
coffee.
before I go?
Meow meow. Good night, Tempo. Sleep on. Have very cozy, woozy dreams. Thank you for Sippy. Hide. Congratulations, employer. High accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Hide, sourced cruelty-free from the perished, and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier and sleep safer. Hide. There's also a video. Oh yeah, you have to press play. Great American Hikes. Thunder Peak. Oh, it looks pretty. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. And this guide will show you how you can be the best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies! As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Water bottle. Iron sword. Does it have to be iron? Hi, Nugsy. Do a little wiggling while we watch. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of Thunder Peak's park guides before embarking. The trail. Iron burns the fate. Oh yeah! Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress, as both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. It's like in Pokemon. The cave. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the way. If you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. What? Why? Enter the cave. Toes out. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Dogs out. No looking behind you. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear the sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Blah. Blah. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it. Now enjoy the view. Nice. You must present your toes for the toe gnomes so that they may inspect and lick if they like. However, if you do not, then they will steal your feet. My feet. My feetsies. My feet. Ah. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Alright, I'm ready.
Park employee, lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
I'm ready. Autumn vines. Ooh. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house. Yes.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flopping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
I think that's a wine sprite.
Please hold.
Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home. For an extended red parent vine, pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. The bed hag. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems, such as asthma, may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of the sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home as their presence can frighten off other pests, such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it's advised to utilize HSCH's pest removal services. A heavy weight on their chest. Who's beneath the what now? I don't know. Dorcha. Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There's no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Dorcha. A leprechaun! Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. Literally deal with it. My goodness. It makes alien sounds. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic metal implants, such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Oh no. Yay, Kitty Prince Streamy. Hi, Zelgo. Good morning. Nice to have you here. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food. But more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. Oh, neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorways are door-frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them, potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander toward wishing for alternate life paths. Puka. Oh my god, it's a doggy. Oh, so wait, was there a... Is there a sound? No. Puka! Pukas are a shapeless creature that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likenesses of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. It's that one dog that goes, no. Bark. Reanimation. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being trapped inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Ben, yeah, that dog. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently sighted and make peace or bargain. You can't do anything. Spriggan. Where's the Spriggan? Wait, did the reanimation have a sound? No. Spriggans are small green humanoids. I don't see it. Small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. That's the one that makes a tree grow out of your body. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home, and do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. The troll! Oh my goodness, look at him! Trolls are giant 12-foot-tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes. When fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity, do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent further break-ins. Warlock remnant. Warlock rip. Fuck. Okay. I'm good at drinking water. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective services. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Angry ghost. So disappointed in us. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Seelie stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Okay. This is a wine sprite. What's a Seelie stone anyway? Aren't Seelies the thing from Genshin Impact? Hello.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about it.
I think that's the wood wood
Please
secretions. Yeah, wood secretions are a pink viscous fluid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. Keep animals and human children away from secretion at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them. I think that is wood secretions. The silly stone. Yeah, something like that. Warlocks are so serious. You have to counter their seriousness. Do not insult or shout at the wood. True.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
It's a Spriggan.
Please hold.
It's a Spriggan, I think. They are rarely seen in households and reside primarily inside trees. Bum. I think that's it. I think it's a Spriggan. Ta-da! Spriggan. Especially the fruit thing, although that's not confirmed, it's just the police asking him, but like, maybe he gave more info to the police than they knew.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move.
Oh, this
the
is
way
autumn
they
leaves.
blow around the house like a warm embrace.
Autumn
Things are good here,
leaves.
brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Please hold.
That is autumn vines. Yeah, homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. It's autumn vines. The funny vines. They make you smile. They make you a happy cat. Nothing wrong with a nice autumn vine. What happened with the old anomalies? Like, no one has a raccoon problem raised. True. We've been promoted. We're like top level home safety hotline.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Parallel neighbor store? You think so? Not where I should be, please. I was told you can help me. My family, they are my family.
Please hold.
I think it might be a memory sprite. Maybe? Memory wisp. Memory wisps are invisible. Often report missing pictures, photo melons. Maybe not. Neighbors' doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Oh, what is parallelism? If stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories. Missing 30 minutes of the stream has been devastating for overall comprehension. It's fine. We're here to help you. We're here to guide you through the process. Parallelism. It wouldn't be a portal, would it? No. I don't know. Tea, Sprite, termites, toilet hub, trash gnome, troll, unicorn, fungi. Bad hag. The Bogart. Parallelism is what makes computers fast. Dorncha. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I don't know, I think it might be the neighbor's door. I think it's neighbor's door. The neighbor's doorway is kind of vague in how it's described, but the name itself, I think that's probably it. Parallelism. Like they step through the doorway and they're in a different reality or whatever, where their family is different. They don't know where they are.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too.
Well, that's the fair
which has me worried
feast.
that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
I think that's... Wait, rotten eggs?
Please hold.
I think that's the Fae Feast. No.
Meow meow. Yuku Crier thinks Patither sounds like a super happy kitty. Maybe a friend
Trash,
for
no.
Prince Yuku's kitty.
Meow
Yuku Heart.
meow. Trash gnome. Oh yeah, trash gnomes often report the smell of rotting eggs. But it said it was on the table. Bum, bum. It says finding large clumps of fur. Maybe the pile of crap is fur. Read it. I think it's trash gnome. It says subspecies of gnome with thick brown, gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They're known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes something about eggs.
Hey, yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore.
Hello, Paul.
My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as friggin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed.
It's bed bugs. Wait, it's actually bed bugs. I think it's bed bugs. This is like one of the basic ones. Yeah, bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides. I think it's bedbugs. Poor bedbugs. They just want to live and feed on humans like little vampires. People think vampires are cool and sexy.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here.
It's Leprechaun.
What the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly?
It's a leprechaun. The leprechaun eats metal and stuff, so the leprechaun mentioned braces too. Let me double check though. Grabs me. Where are we going? Bum, bum. Yeah, leprechaun's appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters. And it said leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic metal implants like braces. So I think it is leprechaun. Not fatal, but the kid's gonna need a dentist. The baby is a leprechaun. Bedbugs evolved only to feed on humans, and that's actually insane if you think about it. Like, no other species does that aside from bacteria. True. The fillings out of his teeth. I think it would be braces. I don't know, it could be either. Braces.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside.
That's the troll.
I tried to scare the kids
The troll.
keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks.
The troll, the troll.
Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
And the troll, it deflates itself so it can fit inside buildings, and it steals clothes for warmth. Yeah, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials. Troll. Troll. They might be a divine punishment from some ancient curse for humanity with the way they're so tied to us as a species. Is Baymax a troll? Potentially. Maybe. Domesticated troll.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Please hold.
Tea? Sprite, I think. Boom, boom. We don't get a look. Yeah, you know how your heater's broken? Well, a short green creature to have a nice day. That'll be $499. Sheila needs to be in Hollywood ASV. Beautiful seeing. A VTuber debut and tier voice acting.
Hello, I saw your commercial
alright.
and I thought I would call just in case you might.
I think it's tea. Unless it's like using all the tea stuff as a red herring, but like I don't know what else would have messed with the cabinet and tea, and the buzzing is the wings of the sprite, so that's pretty obvious, I think. Choosing calls have been a bit on the nose. Yeah, I want it to be harder. I want to have to think more. I'm managing to remember stuff better than I expected. Oh. I got a spooky call. Hello.
Hi, we need some medical help.
Medical
I'm not
help?
exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping.
It's the bed
I thought it
hack.
was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling short
Bed hack.
at the same time.
Bed
I'm worried
hack.
about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really
Bed
help much.
hack.
Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Shortness of breath.
Please hold.
You think it could be? Oh my god, we don't get it! Ah! I think carbon monoxide would give headaches. I think it's bed hag. That's your wife. Hey, get that hat off your head. Hello.
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 I need help.
Hello.
My hip bone metal implant. It's now all right. I can't walk anymore.
Please hold.
Please hold.
You might have a common case of agedness.
Agedness. So,
hello.
Hello.
Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that?
It's the whistling fungus.
I replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
It is
Please hold.
the whistling fungi.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that?
I think what is the first thing you think when you hear singers replace your Hello. Good question. I think it's whistling fungi. Bum, 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 why is clown not on this list? Clowns don't exist.
Keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you said didn't work and it smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
voices. Oh. Oh, that was the person from before where we told them it was a trash nim, but it was a fae feast. Ah. Oopsie. Sounds like me when Ronald McDonald comes to feed you McNuggies. McNuggies.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Terrible smell. Poppy.
Please hold.
Was it the puka? Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Oh yeah, the smell is the replaced pet. I think that's right.
Yukari Crier hates stink bugs. They make Yukari Crier's nose feel super funny. Yukari Crier will get the giant fan from the backpack to blow them away.
Blow them away. No.
Ringling ding. My baby is all green and 1.5 times bigger than average. I asked the doctors why and just told me to call you. Please help. Why is my baby a freak?
Okay, yeah. Okay, do you have husband?
Yeah. I have a husband, but has been away at war for 2 years now.
UHH, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, you got impregnated by a hawk. Send the experts over.
True. Hey, it's Flipper. It's the intelligent mice. What do you think they're saying? The intelligent mice. Oh. Accuracy 92.30769%. Nice. Nice. We did it. Oh, and hi Cloud9 on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. We have an entry browser. Congratulations! We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Ooh, congratulations, employer. High accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for a glamour stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our glamour stones are here to put you at ease with our patented protective seal. Our glamour stones have 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham! Glam! Thank you, ma'am. Cool. Actually said 6-7 instead of no, I didn't. What's the entry browser? Oh, we can just see all the entries now. Huh. Wait, are we done? Did we beat the game? Sunday. No, we're still good. Oh. It's glitching, chat. You know what that means? Thy trial hath begun. The trial, chat, the trial hath begun. We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we? Bees?
Please hold.
Bees, we're being tested, you're bees. Info 6. Showcase thy knowledge. Let's get it. I'm not living yet, I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? You're an animation. Oh, you don't even get to look. I'm pretty sure it's an animation. You don't get to see. Forge ahead. You don't even get to see.
Hey, is this the Yuku home hotline? Yeah, I bought one of your glamour stones for $1,299, and I woke up with an ass the size of Kansas. Not literally, but still it's like inconveniently large. I got stuck in my bedroom doorway.
It's your ideal self.
Send help.
Peak performance.
Please hold.
Peak performance.
Yeah, no, that's black mold. You're just having an allergic reaction.
I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am a friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please
that is a rain nymph sprite? I don't remember the name. It's the rain whatever. Rain nymph. Hi Cheeky. Hi Big Bang Matt. Just got here. Oh my god, the most with me and my friend. Hi. The most what? The most what? Press on employee. What's the game about? This is a puzzly mystery game. We have to determine the entity that is infesting the person's home. But we're on the last level. We're being tested. But hi, Big Bang Matt. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? What happened in Fortnite? I don't remember this one off the top of my head. I do remember one of the entities mentioning something about, like... Oh, I think it's a fly. I think it's just flies. I think it's just house flies. Where are those? Housefly. Yeah. I think the housefly entry said something about being around people who will die soon. Your bedbug vampire idea was kind of cool now that I think about it. Like, imagine a bedbug core girl. All she does is lay in your bed and cuddle up to you and slurp your blood occasionally. It's like, true. Everything can be seen in a bright light if you try hard enough. YouTube chatter escaped. No! Maybe. Hi, Mika. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within, they lose their way. This is the closet labyrinth.
Please hold.
I'm actually good at this. Hey, come on. That's the closet labyrinth. Because I remember the closet labyrinth specifically mentioned being a thing of wealthy people. Expand thy mind. I'm expanding. I I just have a question. What kind of world building is this where I pest control also do supernatural, not pest related duties? Like why Faith lose a home pest and not a sickness or the doorway? We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? Like, why is Faith flew a home pest not a sickness? Or the doorway that breaks reality? What's not considered pest? Well, technically the home support hotline has different departments. Like, they say to call the pest control if it's like a pest. But like for Faith, it just says to accept your fate. So like, it's just general supernatural stuff, like SCP stuff. We're companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. I think that's the sproutlings. I think the seedlings. I think. I'm locked in. Let go thy stilted soul. Okay. Is Matt not gonna tell us about Fortnite stuff? Or do they even give you the list here if you can't use it? I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? What? What the heck is this one? The forsaken oil and the careless light? Fire sphere. I don't think it's a lamp. I don't think it's a lamp spray. Can you backseat this one? You're welcome to suggest. Bringer of destruction. Well, I don't know it. Well, give it a try. It's not black blood. Consume the weak and the reckless. Dun, dun, dun. Consume the weak. The forsaken oil. My first thought is that it's the floor roots. The roots that come up out of the floor, because it mentioned you have to be alert to just avoid it. And the reckless would be like someone who just takes a nap in the root room. Wine. What makes you say wine spray?
Please hold.
Hold on. Attic gnome, no. Autumn vine, no. Bat, no. Bed hag, no. Bed teeth, no. Bees, no. Black mold, no. Could it be a bogart? Forsaken. I am the forsaken oil makes me think of something liquid. Maybe it's carbon monoxide? I think it's carbon monoxide because forsaken oil is like when you forget that your lamp is on, and careless light is like when you're running a fire. I think it's carbon monoxide. I think maybe I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna like look. Carpenter ants, no. Cellar grotto, no. Cellar growths, no. Causal labyrinth, no. Cockroaches, no. Common hob, dust cob. Dorcha, no. Dreamweaver, no. Thank you for the sippy, reptile. Feast, no. False artifact, no. Nothing else has any relation to light or oil, other than like the wisps. But the wisps don't consume anything. I think carbon monoxide. That's my best guess. Descend. I'm locking in. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? That's Dorcha. That's Dorcha because the Dorcha definition mentioned delivery, like all the time. Dorcha. DoorDash. Where's Dorcha? Yeah, the Dorcha description mentioned delivering or something and seeking all the time. House fire. Oh, you know what? It might have been the one with the. You think it could have been house fire instead of carbon monoxide, actually? Well, I guess we'll see. Descend. Oh, hi.
Hello.
She's glowing. Wait, she's got the glamour stone.
For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded.
She's wearing the glamour stone.
That you have qualified for a promotion.
Whoa.
Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Let's go.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
We got promoted. Ooh, we get a cutscene. It's like a live action cutscene.
Please, be not afraid.
Be not afraid. What is she holding in her hands? Is it a hat? We got our very own Swinga. Is she an angel? Maybe.
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor.
Whoa! Yay! We get a song. They had so much fun making this game, I just know it. Like, no slaving over programming or model editing, just write the fun stuff and record funny videos. Be not afraid is a common line from biblical angels who come to bestow great duty. Do the DLC.
Did Prince Yuku get promoted to King Yuku?
I got promoted to assistant manager. I think I want to save the DLC for Christmas. I want to save the DLC for Christmas, I think. Yeah. There's seasonal worker DLC, which I do have. Oh, yeah, it's all different. We have an art book. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're reading this, hopefully it means you are invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art development process and all the human messiness that entails. Hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. When I was, this is kind of long, isn't it? When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scour its pages constantly, learning everything I could about its many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through all of them in much detail. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements and attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concept art pieces and a crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with this direction as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt like the activity that little like the activity that inspired it. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park. It shows. Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. That's so cool! The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day, we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with the other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-BESTIARY, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monsters and monster infestations. Hi, Silver King, welcome. What a sweet story. I too love when games have in-depth. I don't know if I can say that on Twitch. I'm a nut for fantasy world building. Bro had to bring up the fact that he is married like every single married gamer. They're always flexing. A lot of people are married. You can yap about your fantasy world, Aster, wherever you want. The hope was, with the caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark, and I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-BESTIARY remained on the back burner for another 3 years. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I'd been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube's comment sections. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. I gave in to curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment, in particular, quickly became a favorite, with its more subdued approach in presenting its horrors so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the game would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary. This gameplay concept, and right away I received the pitch. I revived the pitch. Started crafting a working prototype. I settled quick on a Windows 95 inspired interface, since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface and engine and iterating from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. At this time, the idea was that the aliens/monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting. However, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. It lives in your house. The bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided that the monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh heck yes, now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobbos and the new, more fitting title idea. Look at 'em. This is really cute. Analog horror meets papers, please. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again, and monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster design I did was this first Hob photo. I dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin into a photograph of a living room. Trevor Henderson style, I gave him little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. Mind goblins. After drawing my first Hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook, dreaming up different varieties of these weird little guys, and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species, and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone is familiar with. Sometimes we'll grow a fake nose and smile as defense / coddling mechanism. Skin sheds when fully transformed. Different species grow different hair patterns. I love these things. Look at him. The gnome. Didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound designed ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. Hi, Matt. The idea for the inflatable trolls... I'm gonna put on music that is way too quiet. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what a creature would look like when deflated. They're so wrinkly. Trevor Henderson was the person who made Silent Head. Oh, okay. That's a good inspiration. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. Singing shrooms, harmless mushrooms that grow from walls and floors, tasty. Warning, if they start to sing, evacuate immediately. Some hole on top looks vaguely like a mouth. It is. Bum, bum. Hey, there's the leprechaun. When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate before erasing parts of them later, to hide them behind some furniture, blurring them to oblivion. And then, of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. This time. I'm I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things as such. Both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. Hi, Yitro. Welcome, welcome. We just finished this game and we're reading the little, making of behind the scenes book. When I read about the story of the puka who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought of what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and I immediately thought of those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. So it wasn't inspired by that one talking dog phone app. This is the result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement. Oh, and we get like better pictures of the gnomes. Oh, okay. This gnome's like a chicken. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity, maybe, when compared to their paintings, so here they are in all their high-definition glory. Yeah, I thought this gnome was like peeking around the corner and this was like some random garbage or something. This one looked about the same though in the game. The Spriggan by far may have been the hardest creature to spot. Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah. The night gnome. The Spriggan by far may have been the hardest creature to spot all throughout development. I've asked playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I could consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead I left it as is in the final product. I knew it. It wasn't even there. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to heck and back. So here he is in all his wrinkly, deflated glory. Beautiful. Oh, this one, the Bogart. The Bogart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for a home safety hotline, with his uncanny human-like face and long slender figure. After reading into Bogart lore and finding out they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the Bogart more traditionally ghoulish. These drawings are amazing. The trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion, described as Oscar the Grouch, but worse. Who's that? The thought of a Muppety... Oh, it's one of those, like, Kermit characters. The thought of a Muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and had to create our scruffy little friend here. Oh, so this one wasn't drawn. This is once again another creature where I created more than what would be seen in the end result. To source photographs for entries, I would browse free CCO photography libraries for photos that looked like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. But on occasion I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Kamrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the mere nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. This soap! And who are you? You're the laundry gnome. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy, and that's something these fan-suggested entries, Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome, exhibit pretty well. I know Sesame Street, but I've never seen it. So I don't know that specific character. The design for sprites was intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I am frightened of most flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me shivers. Hi Andrew, welcome, welcome. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood, along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well. since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of consequence calls. Kinda true. I thought that pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for a funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and base the look of the product images off 90s infomercial ads. That's a good idea. Originally, the game over ending was much more simple and to the point, with Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH, inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches. We came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. Wait, okay, I didn't get that in game, but like, the talking smart mouse was the previous employee. That actually makes so much sense, especially since you get a call and it's just squeaking. That makes sense. I missed that because I never got a game over. Ah, yeah, the person who hid in the hole, they were a mouse. And then the prank caller. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. Huh. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day, where you would be called by cryptic, cloaked callers, testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database of information. The ending was really good. Pace yourself. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, this crude animated storyboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending, so the music could be written for it. This animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. Cute. I like all the real-world props. So, like, they didn't even do any 3D modeling at all for this game. Just Photoshop stuff. The promotion crown was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath of curvy sticks and fake mushrooms. It looks sick. Given the players only getting their first promotion...
Okay, so we were on the Simpsons map in Fortnite.
Yeah. Oh, this is from a while ago.
And my friend sat on the couch. I'm on the third and waiting for
the
a
Simpsons map looks really
Meanwhile,
fun.
it's just non-stop gunfire everywhere. Which Marge was there. More chaos. And nobody knew if the players were in PCS. Then my friend starts switching spots. And
Fortnite is weird like
Dr.
that.
Doom shows up looking confused. Which Marge sits next to us, and we were dying of
Cute.
laughter.
Cute. I wanna play Fortnite. Why are you all clapping? Oh, and bye-bye Andrew on YouTube. Hello, good night. Vrayla, take care. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Given the players only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that the Faye Carol wears. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene. Oh, am I thinking Hansberry's issue? That's unfortunate. It's lagging really bad. It doesn't seem to be lagging right now. Is it good now? We're gonna end the stream soon anyway, so it's not a big deal. We'll play the DLC for this game closer to Christmas. Hi, Ginger Cat. It buffered when ads started. I didn't play ads. There shouldn't be any ads. Faye Carol's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting of faux moss. The moss is... She has good hair for a Faye. Stressed black skirt, finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from faux twigs and leaves. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was cute. That was really good. Why do we have an option? Oh, junior supervisor option. Options allow for post-ascend manipulations. Unemployment immunity. Always display accuracy. Add buttons to skip the call wait time. That's useful. And we have call training. Call training. What's call training? Help as many callers as you can. If you fail 3 calls, you lose. I think we're done for today. We can do more. The DLC is Christmas themed. So, get rid of these. We've already read it. Yeah, the DLC is seasonal worker. It's Christmas themed, so I think we'll wait. I'm so happy you played this. I love Corn Kids so much. I thought you wanted me to play this as well. Did you not like this game? Did you have fun with the game? I loved this. It was awesome. My fantasy world of Vacius. How do I say that? Vacius started out as a rather transparent Dark Souls clone. Wait, no, you've told us about this before. But I think I have evolved enough into its own thing while keeping the inspirations. Your basic idea of the world is that there's a giant cosmic tree at the center of the universe, the fruit of which became planets when they fell off and orbited it. The main story takes place on the severed stem of one of the fruits, which functions as a supercontinent. That's cool. I like stuff like that. I always love world building. That's one of the things I enjoyed a lot about our creators, which surprised me. It's like a sweaty PvP game, but it's also got a lot of soul and like interesting character. Vacuous. Got it. Thanks for the stream, Yuku. I enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Can I run 3 minutes of ads? Can barely sit down, let alone do leisurely jog. No running ads. Nice coos. Bad word. Yeah, if you want to see the game from the start, you can check out the VOD channel or just rewatch the stream on YouTube since I'll just leave it up. But yeah, I think it's done time for today. Sorry for the short stream. But my throat's not doing good and I don't know why. But I'll see you all tomorrow for something else. Starting soon for 4 hours just ended after 20 minutes. Hey, it's a 4:20 end. Funny number. No problem, we love you. No worries, don't push yourself. Thank you. Sorry for your short penis. Think you should be apologizing to someone else. Yeah, we'll raid someone on Twitch. It's a little earlier.
Yuku, can you please stream for another 2 hours and 49 minutes? I want you to stream for
Sheena? Sheena Tears. Hi Brian, thank you for watching. I think we'll raid Voidsy. Voidsy always raids into me. I don't really have the chance to raid into them that often. They're doing some game and software development. Oh, they're making a Twitch bot. That's interesting and cozy. So go watch Voidsy the Pillow Prince. They're very cute. And I will see you all tomorrow at the normal time, 5 p.m. Pacific. Abiding by daylight savings on that. Watch my YouTube video, my ASMR, and then I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye, I love you all. The tones. TikTok. Yeah.